Hello everyone and welcome back to the Iesf World Esports Championships 2024 Regional Qualifiers. It's me, Lucy, and it's him, B-Dug. And we're going to be going through the Counter-Strike 2 women as you would anticipate. We're on to the Americas now, Brandon, which is a whole new exciting region for us to take a look at.
Yeah, look, it's been great sort of being part of the whole journey, really, just qualifying through and figuring out which teams are going to Riyadh at the end of the year. I missed Asia, but I knew you were here for that. So between us, we've done every single region so far, which is awesome. And thank you, of course, Iesf for the trust. And we can continue to sort of delegate which sort of two North American spots go to these countries and one South America spot will make it to Riyadh at the end of the year.
Yeah, exciting to see which teams are going to be joining the already qualified teams through every other region, actually, except obviously, well, actually, that's not true because we've got regional events for both Asia and Africa. But these teams that qualify through here go straight to Riyadh. So same as the European competition in that regard. So yeah, a lot on the line in these qualifiers for these squads. And there's some very strong teams that we've got playing here, Brandon. A few known names, a few that we haven't seen yet, which we're excited to. So we'll take a look at the schedule for you guys so we can see what games we'll be covering over the course of the evening. There's going to be 2 games on the stream. They're the ones along the top there, Honduras versus USA, and then Canada versus Guatemala are coming up a little bit later.
Yeah, and of course there are concurrent games play alongside because this is the group stage, so we'll keep you up to date as well with everything going on. Canada versus Colombia, and then when we get to it, Colombia versus Honduras as well. So exciting. I can already see 2 teams that I've got kind of pipped here to sort of try and make it through and kind of claim these spots. Team USA and Team Canada, in my opinion, are definitely some of the strongest teams here we've got sort of in like the North American region. And in South America, I think we're both in agreement that with the performance that Argentina sort of put up in Iesf last year, that I fully expect them to qualify through again.
Yeah, and I think it's only a couple of them down there competing for those spots. So it should be a pretty exciting matchup. It's Argentina versus Brazil, essentially, for that spot. And Argentina are the absolute favorite, you got to say, just based on what we've seen before. I mean, Brazil has some good players, and there's some good, interesting ones in there, actually. You've got Arkina, Leflix, and Coldzina. We're not covering that on stream, so I just wanted to look at it. So there's definitely a chance that team could do some damage, but Argentina has been super impressive in the past. But here with our games, our first one, Honduras versus USA. I think if you're tuning in, you'll probably be familiar with the USA team. There's a lot of known entities in both them and Canada. In fact, all 10 players, except for one, are current or have been basically active in the last couple of years in the women's scene. We'll save the surprise for later as to who that player is that's a return. But let's talk about this matchup, Brandon. United States versus Honduras. I'm not really sure what to expect from Honduras. Much like a lot of the countries that we have here, they're players that we don't normally get to see on the big stage, but that means that anything could happen.
Yeah, it does. But look, we've seen the USA. We saw them perform in Iesf. We kind of spoke to a few of the girls in person last year. I know we keep tabs on them also with ESL Impact as well. So they are sort of fully fledged names in the scene. They've been playing. They've got some of them have got LAN experience as well. I think the majority of them have got LAN experience actually just over their tenure and their playing careers. So they know what to expect. They kind of know what to anticipate. And here is just sort of the beginning of, especially when the team sort of gets announced, you have to go through the group stage. You have to try and find out which sort of style will work best for you. I have no doubts that the USA will have no troubles here in the group stage. I'm going to be honest. I'm most excited for Team USA versus Team Canada, in my opinion. I feel like that is going to be really exciting. Before we kind of speak more about the USA, though, it's important to talk about Honduras. And obviously, here are the players for Honduras. You've got Aria, May, Hey, Jazz, and Andy. I think it's interesting because Andy's also listed as the sub, so she's the 5th and the sub. So just in case something goes wrong, we've got another Andy that we can just kind of swap and change in, which is kind of fun for Honduras. And yeah, as you said, not really too sure what to expect. I looked at Hay's hours on Steam, and it didn't give me the greatest amount of confidence in the last 2 weeks. But hey, maybe they'll be all right.
Yeah, the information we have, IGL is Aurea, and the AWPA is Mai. So I guess they're the 2 players that were most interested. Then the rest, I guess, will be playing all the supportive elements, the various rifling parts of a team. But yeah, IGL and AWP, I guess, important to be keeping an eye on. Yeah, we can't really talk too much about these players because we don't really know what to expect. None of them play within any active leagues at the moment within the women's circuit. Obviously, just a region we don't see a lot of, I guess, representation from. You know, we kind of had a joke earlier about, you know, we don't know what to expect from any of these teams. Guatemala, is it going to be all a bunch of Malbets? Who knows?
Yeah.
You know, you do get some of those players that stand out from these regions, but not necessarily known for massive CS scenes, but we're excited to see what they have to offer. And I think we know what to expect from this squad. It's a different US squad than last year. I think that's the most noticeable thing. Quite a few changes.
Yeah, quite a couple of changes. Mads was there last time, Vanessa was there last time, but aside from that, we've got Olia that features, which is a cool one for Team US. Artstar as well. Artstar, who has had sort of a resurgence back into Counter-Strike under Hyperion first, and then went to Team Karma and sort of reunited with M-Elite, and they played pretty decently in the last ESL Impact season. And then you've got Empathy, and Empathy has been playing quite a lot at LAN as well with TSM Shimmer. That's kind of the duo you've got with Mads, and obviously Olia and Artstar also feature in Team Karma. And Vanessa was in EG last year, now isn't, is in FlyQuest Red, which is the best team in NA in Impact.
Yeah, Vanessa, that was a massive signing. We were a big fan of Vanessa, and I think we saw last year kind of her ability in the server, and it's really good to see her now on the best team from the region, and obviously it's going to be a big boon for this squad. And yeah, I think the most interesting thing are some of the changes that have come through, given that we don't have last time we had the double EG. Oh, sorry, it was triple EG, wasn't it?
Yeah, triple EG.
Yeah, because Vanessa, Yuli, and Milky were kind of in the mix there. And then the 2 FlyQuest players. So yeah, picking from a few different teams this time. We can just go straight into the veto, though. How about that? It's a classic of the Iesf qualifiers.
There's no ancient.
No ancient, but the first 2 bans are always those 2 bans.
True.
No matter what, 100% of the time. And then it's more often than not sandy maps. So we've done well. We've got 3 sand maps.
Great. Mirage is a decent pick for Honduras, in my opinion, because look, you're trying to play a puggy map. It makes a lot of sense. And then America and sort of all the stronger teams that we sort of saw, just even in the African qualifiers, I'd always pick Anubis because it's just a pretty decent map to go on. It is one of the best maps, in my opinion. And then Dust 2 is the side. A lot of aim maps here. And for Honduras, if you're not sort of as potent as Team USA on the server, you're going to be in for a rough time. Also, Team USA, I know will have some strats. They'll have a lot more coordination, but for me, I am interested to kind of see this. I like the fact that Honduras have picked into sort of a Mirage and even like left the D2 sort of in the mix. I think Anubis makes a lot of sense as well because FlyQuest play Anubis, Team Karma play Anubis, and yeah, Team USA are big, strong Anubis nerds. Yeah.
So I think when it comes to Mirage, I was going to say that Empathy obviously has a lot of experience with TSM Shimmer on this map, but Mads is calling on this team. But I guess, you know, both of them are playing on Shimmer, so they're going to have a lot of comfort on Mirage as well. So, yeah, I wouldn't be too worried about this team for going up against a puggier squad on a map like Mirage. They're going to have plenty of counterplay that they can bring out. So, yeah, interested to see what Honduras show, because it's a massive question mark. They're picked into the puggy map that you expect to see. We won't know till we get into the server what they're going to deliver, but we have high expectations for the United States here, and I think they themselves would be holding themselves to a high degree coming into this competition, expecting to get to LAN.
Especially when all of them are pros as well, right? You kind of do expect United States kind of have the edge. For Honduras, I'm just looking at the sheet now, and none of them have listed themselves as pro. Some teams in the African scene did list themselves as pro, and I think they were part of like a professional gaming sort of like organization collectively where they were hosting like these LAN events. None for Honduras. Also, one of the roles for Honduras kind of made me giggle a little bit, because the substitute said when in-game role they put "I don't care," which is kind of funny. And then another one put ADC.
Yeah, the ADC got me good.
The ADC is kind of great. Wrong game. However, maybe you're saying that as like, I'm the carry. I'm gonna kind of get my team, put them in my backpack, and kind of steal the show. So Andy, I'm looking at you. I'm excited to kind of see what you've got. But yeah, predictions. It definitely should be Team USA. I think USA are going to do it in 2. To be honest, guys, I think we're going to be seeing kind of similar to what we've got in sort of the African qualifiers. So I hope for the best, but I do think Team USA should have it.
Yeah, and it is a round robin format, guys. If you're wondering, at least in this region. So the South American teams, that is Argentina and Brazil, will just play one series to determine who goes through. But for the rest of the teams, they all play each other in this group, and the top 2 teams will be the ones that go through to Rio at the end of the year. So. Yeah, a lot on the line, and given that Canada and the US are here and they have such strong lineups on paper, if either of them gets upset, that would be devastating for them and could possibly be the difference to going to LAN or not. Not that I'm expecting that to happen, but I guess it's worth keeping in mind with the round robin that could happen, but extremely unlikely in any case.
I think it's very humble, actually, looking at Team Canada's sheet, and I'm not going to ruin what you kind of set up a bit later. But...
yeah, one player didn't list themselves as a pro. I thought
Rain.
it was funny. Yeah, you're
Rain,
literally
you are
on a
you are
team.
a pro.
You're a pro. You've been on teams for like your entire life.
Yeah, you've played a lot of LANs and you've had a lot of experience, so you are 1,000,000% in my book a pro. Anyway, look, I'm excited to kind of kick this off. I'm not too sure when the game will go live. Hopefully it is any moment soon. But for USA, I guess in terms of players to watch out for, I think it's got to be Vanessa. I feel like she's got to be the main talking point here. Empathy on the AWP as well, I know is just going to be absolutely fantastic. Empathy in recent time, I say recent time, like the last 6 months, I've actually been mixing sort of on male teams, been standing in for them. I had the privilege of covering her sort of in Thunderpick and the North American qualifiers, and she destroyed. Like, she was so good, and she keeps getting better. I've been really impressed watching Empathy. And I'm really glad that kind of Team Shimmer / TSM Shimmer are now gaining that confidence a lot more, and they are getting more experience every single time they go to LAN. And opportunities like this in IESF also really help them out domestically in ESL Impact.
Yeah, I actually really like this new look TSM Shimmer. I think that obviously Mads is always a cool addition, but I think Yuli just brings so much experience alongside her, and I think having both, obviously we're not covering them here, and Yuli's not playing, but I really like where that team's evolving to. So,
actually,
that's got me very excited.
I have just got update that there's a brand new USA roster.
Okay.
So I want to disregard everything I've just said, and I'm going to announce it now, Lucy. Live reaction. You're probably looking at it, but live reaction.
Go.
Mads, you still got Julie. You still got Olia. You haven't got Artstar. Instead, you've got Emily. And you've got Emmy. So now you've got 2 FlyQuest players. There's no No, you don't. Vanessa's not here. Julie's from TSM Shimmer now. You've got Mads. There's no Empathy. So now you've got Emily and Olia.
All right, that's last second, at least from our POV. Okay, very interesting. So fielding a slightly different roster. Yeah, that's almost completely changed up. We only have 2 kind of key elements that have been brought over. So that's very interesting. I'm curious as to why so many players were changed.
Who's AWPin now? Emily?
I'm not sure. I know Olya can AWP. I don't think she would be primary offing on this team. So yeah, I guess.
And Kelsey the sub, and Kelsey doesn't really play anymore, which is cool.
All right. Well, yeah, Mads will be calling presumably because I think she's taken up that mantle on TSM if I'm not wrong. So yeah, I imagine she'll be making the calls on this team as well. Yeah, I wonder. Yeah, well, we don't know, but completely different roster than what was initially anticipated for the most part, and it's just exciting. It's still a bunch of really strong players from similar teams. I think it's cool that we could have had 2 different teams and both of them would have been just as competitive.
Yeah, this doesn't change the competitiveness of Team USA.
No.
Does it make it worse? A little bit, because you don't have Vanessa and you don't have empathy. So I would argue, maybe, I don't know, Julie's name, she's called herself Julie Goes Zoom Zoom. So maybe that's Zoom Zoom on the AWP scope. However, I doubt it. Maybe it's just she's going to hold W and just.
Emmy impressed us as well. It's got to be said. We went into the East Impact finals last season. Not really sure what to expect from Emmy, you know, and yeah, it was a lot better than, well, you know, considering the departure to Valorant and all the rest, was very pleasantly surprised with what we saw from her on her debut return, basically, after being absent for 2 years. So yeah, I think the firepower is definitely there in this team.
She impressed me to a certain extent. However, there was critique in Emmy's gameplay, like her buying the SG.
Yeah, the SG
all the time, like
all the time.
That was really troll, in my opinion, especially because you're kind of in an environment where you kind of need to win your games, and you haven't really played the SG like at all throughout your online season. You decide to bring it out in the finals, so. For me, that was incredibly questionable. I also felt like she was overextending quite a lot in certain situations. But yeah, you're right. I think she did better than I thought she was going to do. And it's clear she's got the work ethic to kind of come back into FlyQuest Red and sort of perform at the top. I fully expect to kind of see her just running around and being a loose cannon here on the server. Yeah,
that's what this entire team looks like to me when I look at who's on it. Yeah. There's a lot of just running around shooting people, and I think the vibes are going to be very good as well. Yeah, so I think there's going to be a lot of good energy in this team. A lot of people firing each other up, beating each other up, and yeah, definitely. I feel this team will be very momentum based compared to
absolutely
the original roster that we saw. Which I think had a bit more ability to stay composed and would play probably pretty standard throughout. This team is going to be very momentum based.
Gonna pose another question at you, because obviously we've got 2 IGLs here, because we've got Mads, we've also got Emily. So out of those two, who do you think's calling? Do you reckon Emily will kind of want to take the reins here, or because there's there's not two TSM, there's 2 TSM Shimmer players and there's 2 Team Karma players.
Yeah,
so what do you do?
My thoughts should be Mads should be the one calling, because she was already planning on calling for this Team USA roster, and I think she's going to have come in with that perspective and with, you know, game plan in mind and all the rest. I don't know if they're working with a coach as well, and obviously that will be part of that conversation. Obviously, Emily comes with a lot more of experience, but you know, a lot of it, no offense, is ancient history in terms of results and the rest. So I actually don't mind Mads, even though she's a bit newer to calling. I don't think she's a bad choice over Emily in this conversation. She got better results last season in ESL Impact, which I think speaks well to her as a caller. And yeah, you know, just her more recent experience, I think, is really strong. But, you know, you can always rely on that secondary caller, and I think that's the key thing, right? You've got someone else to fall back on.
I'd go the other way. I'd have Emily call in, because I think individually Mads has got a higher ceiling.
Yeah.
So okay. I'd rather Mads sort of focus on her crosshair a bit more, and yeah, just sort of have that ability to maybe change the game compared to Emily. So that's the direction I would kind of go in. And also, yeah, it is ancient history, quote unquote, but at the same time, she's still won all of these trophies, and I feel like she could do a good job.
Yeah, you're spoiled for choice, aren't you? If you're Team USA,
That's true.
We saw that both in IGLs and also the amount of players they can field. There's a lot of talented players in the US, and it's great that there's more opportunities because we're really getting to see that scene thrive. Yeah, I think player I'm most interested in watching, Olya. I feel like she's got a lot that she wants to prove. She's very hungry to prove herself. So excited to see her in the server. Apparently the game should be starting in a moment, guys. So buckle in. Oh, look at that. Buckle in. You buckled? We're in.
Why has Julie got that on the end of her name?
Oh, that's just straight up what she's calling herself in game.
Right.
All right. Mads is going zoom zoom as well. She just clicks. 2 headshots. All right. Yeah, this is what I expect we'll see from Team USA. A lot of this.
Yeah, I got excited though for Team Honduras because they brought a lot of utility. Elite's fallen as well. They got to get the bomb back. That's the big issue here. Andy trying to set up the flash, but Mads is just that bit better. And then the flash drops as Andy's dropped, and it just sort of explodes all in Lizen's face. Aurea, he got 1 kill in the round. Potentially, that's all it could be.
Yeah, you're in a cool position, but unfortunately you don't have the package, the objective. So Mads is just gonna charge her down. Opens it up with a double, ends it with a whole damn lot. An ace to get things started for Team USA. And we'll get to see how Mads got all those kills. She just clicked real quick and on their heads.
Yeah, very simple.
All headshots. Nice.
Yes. Perfect kind of ace. Emmy's only on it.
AWPing.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, she does love a scope.
Sure. Getting a little bit overwhelmed here. However, we'll reset. Traded out by Andy. This is just Glocks. This is all it is for Honduras. They've ecoed, which makes me think they do understand what they're doing.
Yeah, no, and you know, good headshots as well. So already put Mads on notice. I don't love how hungry Emmy was for the kills there. Another dink. These blocks are doing some work. Emily will clear house, and yeah, I feel like Emmy, she bought armor. You want to buy the AWP? Now you may as well have just bought.
Oh my god, that was nearly a double. That was nearly a really expensive round, but it wasn't. Honduras have now got the money to be able to invest in AK utility. Andy goes down to a Galil to get the smoke and flashes. Alright, Honduras, you're cooking. Are we getting an execute, maybe? Yeah, straight A.
Hey, alright. 2 players leading B for the US, so if this execute is straight out the gate onto A, then very quickly it's only going to be a lonely Olya on site. Utility is a little sparse in terms of the... Unless they're just trying to fake it out with that initial smoke, but unfortunately it looks like the execute has been stifled temporarily. We are going to see that second smoke thrown. So the bits are there. Just got to get the pieces in line, and the counter utility causing some problems. Now they are going to burst. Olya spots 1. Emmy swings on the edge of the stairs smoke, gets 2. Mads feeling confident, gets a couple as well. Yeah, I feel like they got a bit stifled by the utility and weren't quite sure what they wanted to do. So it ends up falling a little flat, sadly.
I like the ideas though. It's like it's clear Honduras just want to kind of go for like execute based CS, and even with like the loss bonus now, they will just sort of invest SMGs or try and go for something a little bit faster. Bomb down is the objective here for Honduras. And if you team USA, it's all about damage limitation because you have sort of foregone a couple of like casualties here you didn't really need to. Julie dropping the smoke. Doesn't get overwhelmed. A lot of util damage as well that Honduras has just sort of suffered. All of the rotates have now come in. And suddenly Jazz left alone. We'll clean up Mads. That's an AK that can be recovered now. But anything more is a little bit of a far cry.
Yeah. Especially with the CTs chasing her. As a whole damn pack. And Emmy just flies over. Cops a little shot in the back of the head from her teammate as they were super eager to secure that kill. A nice clean 4-0 start for Team USA. But now we'll get another full buyout for Honduras.
Emily Orpin. I feel like that kind of makes more sense, actually.
Yeah, okay. Interesting. I guess Emmy was saving for the AWP then to drop across. I'm not sure. Normally it's the AWP that does that in the second round.
Yeah, true. Just Emmy things. Emily, I think, does AWP in Team Karma, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I think historically it's been a bit of an AWPer, and that's a bit of a cleanup. In middle. Maya will get one back, but without her team around her, there's very little that she's able to do.
Yeah, and of course she does. I spoke to her I interviewed her like when she came back. Yeah, she does. Losing my mind out here. And it's not even in like the funky hours of the morning yet in the UK.
I'll laugh when we get onto the Canadian cast later.
Hey, look, I'll be real with you. I've actually been pleasantly surprised by Team Honduras, and I know that this is 5-0, sort of in favour of USA, but it's clear that Honduras have been practicing. It's very clear to me that they have got an idea of what they want to do in these rounds, but they've never really experienced significant disruption of this kind. And what Team USA will do, once they're feeling a little bit disrespectful, I mean, Emmy's already in middle. It's been held for by two different players. If Emmy swings wide, she's going to get caught here by Rhea.
Emmy really wants to fight, but there's that punish. So now Honduras find themselves an advantage. Yuli's taking very deep space in the apartment, so should be normally good for one on this position. And there is that one. And sadly it's the bomb, and Mai is the next closest player who is very low, so can't easily challenge. And is even spotted off the blow.
Yeah, double extremity push after losing middle. Really good reaction here. But then USA don't really reset in towards taking mid back. So as a result, you've now got, oh, you're on ramp that gets overwhelmed. This is a 2-on-2, but again, 20 seconds, you got to get the bomb that's in apartments. I don't think it's happening here. Unless Team USA overextend, this should be a 6th round.
Yep. Oh, is that out the time? Well, that one definitely was.
Yeah, one was.
One was, yeah, okay. The first one just gets away. Yeah, Xiori has definitely got a reader on what she wants to do. The coordination's a bit off, and I think they're also playing quite scared, probably from the pace setting that USA brought out the gate. That made it easy or comfortable for them.
At the same time, though, look, that was just the USA having a good sort of re-aggression in towards the extremities, Julie in particular. Honduras got caught off guard a little bit, but they were holding for Emmy. They did actually find the kill and get the entry. And then Team USA didn't react and reset and retake mid. So Honduras actually got a lot more than they bargained for in a round like that. It's just unfortunate that Julie was able to get 2 there, if you're a Honduras fan. Difficulty is now you've got Tech 9s, you've got pistols. It's going to be really tough going to sort of do anything here, unless, again, the USA make mistakes. However, with Emmy and Julie on this angle, it doesn't feel like that's going to happen.
Yeah, I hope we get something maybe a bit pacey. I think we could definitely punish Team USA with the way that this approach is. It's about how we anticipated it. Oh. Alright, take someone down before she goes. Liza needs to make sure that she does die.
Nope. Wrong way.
Yeah, I think maybe...
I think we've got a blend. We've got a blend here of Honduras players that have definitely played CS before, and we've got sort of like some inexperienced players that are sort of like representing their country for the first time. Like I can really see that Aurea and May are probably the most experienced ones here in the Honduras roster, if I had to guess. But she does die, which is the most important thing, before the time expires. No AWP, like, at all for Honduras. They haven't really had the money to do that because they've not been able to get the bomb down. But they are going to go A again. And currently, there's only Olia here. You have got Mads that is in connector. She'll just come over and help out. She's here in the nick of time. Smoke's being lined up. Flashes also being thrown. Honduras are going.
Chili's down. Oh yeah, in the back side. Swinging. And can't get the kill. Jazz will find her after 1. They've managed to get a bit of space. Good spam. Prevents the bomb crossing. And Mads will clean up. Sharp shots from her. She's 18 for 2. Worth highlighting.
Pretty good. Good counter utility as well, thrown in by Mads to get Olia on the angle, so she could swing by triple. Get the kill ramp, and then Mads just steps in and just cleans up the rest. Simple defense for Team USA, Honduras. They are getting closer to the bomb site.
Yup. Strikes. Punishing this aggression. They're just holding for it now. It feels like it's a guaranteed kill because Emmy just keeps swinging top mid and giving them that fight. So they're happy to sit back and take it. He's got to capitalize on this opening that they've found, and that's the key thing here. I think Yuli's playing quite disciplined though, so yeah, should be able to lock down even when these openers are thrown away.
Yeah, it should be fine. The rest of the team could pick up the slack. Yeah, Olia's found Jazz. I think Honduras just feel really... Even though they found the kill on Emmy, they are still feeling really like suffocated out in their own spawn. And then you go in towards B and you're going into Julie, who again just hasn't died yet. It's a little bit scary. Aurea clearing underpass. Molly landed on the balcony and spreading a little bit, but Liza would need to jump out the window, and Julie, yeah, that's her kill every day of the week.
Cleaned up. Emily gets some action with the AWP. Rifle has been hogging the mic so far. Well, not the best half of Honduras,
No.
to put it lightly.
Trying A again, and this time it's pacier. However, the rotates are all here. There's Emmy with the AUG. And she only gets one before going down. The rest of the squad will clean up. USA are up to 10.
Could be a quick series, which, yeah, is answering a few of our questions.
Yes, it really feels like Honduras have been practicing, but they've been doing it sort of in an offline capacity. And they've kind of got their dry run sorted. T-side has got a few ideas. Miss window smoke isn't going to help things yet. Emily just looks over the top of that one, and Emmy smells blood in the water. We'll claim a couple. But yeah, it feels like Honduras, that they've been sort of putting in the work offline. And they have been sort of practicing a lot of execute, sort of where to go, how to throw this utility. Bar this window smoke will let them off, though. And they haven't really sort of known how to experience sort of counter utility and what happens if a player does this, etc. Where should I be entry pathing properly? And to be honest, like I am still impressed with kind of what we've seen out of Honduras, but this USA team, they're all pros, so they are going to be probably leagues better than Honduras. Julie's still not died. Oh, hello.
Oh, hello. Yeah, not died. 21 for 2 for Mads. Wonder what she'll end on. Always been a very aggressive player. Oh yeah.
Oh, speaking of
Jeez,
aggression.
1 for 1. Mads is chasing them in spawn now. Looking like a flawless half for Team USA. Unless we get the 1v4 from Lizen. We'll make sure that's not going to be the case. 12-0. A complete lockout.
Yeah, it's unfortunate, but this is kind of always going to be the reality, to be honest. It's not 12-0 Honduras. That would be unbelievable. That would be actually unreal. It's not. It's 12-0 USA, and USA only need a pistol. We don't even get to see much of their T side, unfortunately.
We might get to see it on Anubis.
Probably. I imagine Honduras would pick CT.
Yeah. A lot of utility for the CTs. You're gonna need it. Oh, that smoke's a bit funky fresh. Jazz will get the opening kill onto Emmy. They try and scale in. I don't know if they know there's a player in this smoke.
Surely.
They gave it a spam at the start. So she's going to be a pain. Jazz finds another. This round's certainly on and might be where they finally draw blood, but Emily does deal with Andy. A slick shot as she comes up the ladder, scaling into CT. Oh yeah, runs out of bullets, they both do. It's all good, but she gets the reload off, gets the job done. Remember, the bomb needs to be defused. They can't get into this bomb site. Olya is now locking it down, not missing any of those shots. Aurea will fall to Emily, and that will be a very quick map one, Brandon. A 13-0 victory to the United States.
Yeah, that's unfortunate for Honduras, because I actually felt like they were going to win that pistol. They got the entry. They then had that player in the smoke that was just hiding the entire time, and it felt like unless Emily didn't sort of react, that there was a real world. Jazz was hitting some bangers. I could honestly have seen that going the other way, but unfortunately for Honduras not to be on their map pick, maybe they can bounce back on Anubis.
Yeah, hopefully. Yeah, we'll see. It's unlikely given how things looked on Mirage, but who knows what could happen, as we will find out shortly.
Yeah, we can throw some highlights as well and just sort of play through those and just sort of see what happened. And pretty much what happened is that USA held W at Honduras for 12 rounds in a row on CT side. Honduras showed us some nice A takes, or at least attempted to, but shut down by a few players in particular. Mads and Emily, I think, was sort of warming up right towards the end, and then suddenly, if you try and go B, you go straight into Yuli. So it's really tough just all around, I think, for Honduras. They were holding for aggression. I really did feel like they did try and adjust into the game, but unfortunately, the individuals were just not on the level of the USA.
Yeah, and shout out to Mads for a fantastic show-stopping performance. I was very impressed by her. It's off with an ace, remember, with the dual Berettas. That was really fun to see. We'll see that scoreboard, which will reflect that 22 for 2. So an 11.0 KD for Mads. Yeah, she killed everybody twice over. I think she had more kills than the entirety of the Honduras team.
Yeah, 10, 15, 17.
Yeah.
So yeah,
maths.
she did. Thank you. Yeah, she played exceptional. We'll start with that ace, just sort of on the pistol, right? And then from there, she just decided that she wanted the kills. Emmy tried to get the kills, but more often than not would actually fall victim to the first death. That was actually a lot of rounds that the USA won, 4v5, which I was pretty impressed with as well. And I assumed that their T side, just in general, will probably be a lot better than their CT side, because this team, when I look at it, they do strike me as really aggressive, and I feel like that will play a lot more favorably just sort of into T sides in general than the defense.
Yeah, absolutely. So yeah, a lights out performance from Team USA. We expected nothing less. Maybe expected a little bit more out of Honduras, but we didn't really know what they were going to bring in. And Team USA came in firing on all cylinders. So yeah, a great first map from them. Anubis is up next, and that's their pick. So you don't want to miss that. We'll get a little bit of a break. When we come back, we'll see if Team USA can do it in 2. Hey, we're back. And we're getting ready to jump into our second map, Anubis. Grounded. Just pick a team, USA. Look, based on what we saw in the first map, I don't think there's a lot to kind of break down in terms of expectations here. I do hope we see a little bit more out of Honduras, but yeah, it was an absolute wipeout on Mirage.
Yeah, same can actually be said in the other game going on as well. Team Canada beat Colombia 13-0 on the first map too, so I do think it's kind of going to be pretty similar this time out on Anubis. We've got the updated USA roster as well we can bring up at any moment to kind of talk you through that, but before we kind of get there, I actually do think Honduras can potentially get a few rounds, to be honest. I do think they've got what it takes to maybe get rid of sort of punish an overconfident USA. I don't think they're going to win the map by any means. I think it's still going to be very one-sided, but there are mistakes creeping in. There's that updated roster for United States as well. Mads still remains there. Oya still remains there as well, but now you've got Julie, Emmy, and Emily.
Yeah. So, yeah, I guess we already broke down these players. We saw them in the server. Emily on the AWP. We assume that Mads will still be calling, but obviously Emily is more than capable of doing that. So plenty of brains to match the brawn of this roster, and an exciting one. And I guess from what you said about how that Canada game started out, they have announced their roster, by the way. I saw Esports Canada posted it. Maybe we won't spoil it yet. I don't know. It's an exciting team though. So we've got two really good, strong rosters that can compete on the global stage, and I could see them taking it to teams from Europe, for instance. So yeah, expectations are high for both of them, and I'm really excited to see them play in the group stage. I think we're doing that game tomorrow. I think it's the last one of the qualifiers, so we'll be ending it on a high. Yeah,
that'll be a really exciting one, to be honest, and that could go either way. I'd actually lean more towards Team Canada, actually, sort of in that head-to-head. I won't spoil the roster, but I will say that Parks is the coach, which I think is really cool. Yeah. I really like the fact that he's sort of taken over kind of a lot of like backroom things. I know he helped out Shimmer, for example, get an org, which I think is awesome. And now he kind of gets to sort of show his weight as a coach too. That makes me really excited. Countdown here for USA versus Honduras. As predicted and forecast, Honduras do start on the CT side. They've got an awful lot of utility. There are 3 players without Kevlar here. 4 players without Kevlar. What's that, sorry?
That's what they did on Mirage as well. It was a lot of util, and
yeah,
Jazz definitely can hit some shots. Unfortunately, doesn't quite get away as the Salamis.
Emmy, I'm not calling you that.
As the Salami Salamander charges.
I'm not doing it.
Middle.
I refuse. It's Emmy.
I just read what I see on my screen. You go zoom, the Salami Salamander.
Stop it.
What? Salami takes a slice of another. Oh. So Salami assist, called out a pizza. Emily with the final kill. USA with the pistol.
Calzone. Yeah, if you haven't worked out, that's Emmy. She likes to play pranks on us, I think.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I think there's definitely going to be a high vibe.
Yeah. No, there absolutely will be. Eco again for Honduras. I think this is what we're going to get every round, Lucy. I'm not going to lie. I think we're going to see Emmy charge with a Mac 10 and do this every round through mid to A.
Okay.
I'd be surprised if we get any variation. I'll be honest.
I think they'd get bored if they keep finding success, and they might do some other stuff.
I don't think they will.
No?
No.
The one thing I say, I think Jazz, as far as the players in Honduras, she's definitely one that I think has shown that she's pretty clued in on I guess all the default kind of setups and the like. So I think she can show some contest in middle here. She's opting to get a lot of utility out in Incendiary to slow down this aggression. So yeah, let's see.
I don't know, maybe they'll default.
What's a cool smoke? What's that going? Is that like a temple smoke? No, it's like a dark smoke. Oh no,
Nice.
it's a ride smoke.
Alright.
I've never seen
Straight
that
off
before.
spawn. Fast beat. Mac 10 out again for Emmy. Yeah, she's just having a great time. Oh, look at this. Cinematic POV as well. Love that.
That is actually really cool. I loved that smoke. I don't think I've ever seen that thrown. Goes
This is
for a fast rush.
legs.
Oh, the flames are definitely going to make it difficult, and one less head now. So no, this retake, legless, headless, roundless.
Unfortunate. Yeah, and the T side, it kind of goes into what we were saying, just sort of on Mirage, about the fact that this team is definitely T-sided. Also, the fact that you can just sort of bring out as many sort of executes as you want. I think Honduras are really going to struggle with this. Mad's default AK with the gloves and the knife.
It's a little cringe, Mads. Sort that out.
Salami back on the Mac 10. God damn it, Emmy.
They're going fast in the middle. Salami gets the trade. I just wanted to get the highlight clip posted on Twitter with us calling her Salami. Has she picked Salami Salamander because the words sound similar? Or do you think it's a visual...
I think it's a TikTok meme.
Oh, is it?
I think so. I'm not 100%.
I'm gonna Google it. Salami Salamander.
There's a TikTok where it's like a snake, and it looks like a or it's like it is a salamander. It looks like a salami.
Okay, no. I was thinking of the one where the guy's got the giant gummy worms and he's just slobbering all over it.
No,
and he's just eating it. You know that one? Do you know that one?
No, I don't know.
Oh my god,
that
I'm
one.
gonna send it to you.
Great.
Guy with
No, don't send it to me now.
gummy worm. All right, that's something for you to get excited about.
Yeah, great. Can't wait. Oh. Jazz is doing a lot of nade damage. Well, actually, not in this round. May? Can she get a double? Not quite. And Emmy, the Salami Salamander, overwhelms two players with the Mac 10 again. Two players on the flank here for Honduras, but Oya should be able to clean this up. Actually, no, she can't. Maybe this retake's got legs. It looks like Oria isn't really interested in going for it, at least for a moment. They will try and give it a stab. It's 2v3. It is possible, but Emily's on the angle.
Well, that's going to make it a bit more tricky. Need to blow that smoke to get entrance. Try again, but... Okay, Oria does get a kill. Time ticking. A flash forward, Mads will get the kill, and yet definitely no chance now. Oria might be able to get some exits, potentially. Just gonna hear them charging her direction. And Mads just does not miss.
I'm glad Mads is sort of in this form. I'm glad Mads is looking really sharp. That is definitely not the TikTok I was thinking of. Or maybe she just likes salamanders and salami.
I just think because the words are very similar. You know, they've got that real... Sala part to it.
I guess, yeah. Anyway. Hey, look, Lucy, they're going mid again.
Alright, I'm starting to think you're onto something. They should do a fast A at some point. But not
Well, they are. They just go
yeah,
through mid.
through the A main part.
Emily did.
Yeah, there was an extra element here. One too many salamis. Indeed. In danger. really struggling to deal with this pace, and I don't think USA are going to slow down.
Well, why would they? Why they can't. They don't need to change anything whatsoever. It's looking brilliant. Been really impressed with just kind of what we're seeing out of USA. This one is just going again a lot more by the book. Oh, fast A.
Here's that A hit. Yeah, unfortunately, Honduras is stacking B with their half buy. They're not gonna get aggressive. They're gonna push it, but I think it's gonna come too little, too late. They're just trying everything. They did a quick hit into B. Lots of hits into mid. Quick hit into A. Running reps. Moving as a pack. You can see, right? There's these bits where you can see. It's just that it's a complete outclassing in the utility department. That's a nice little... Oh, never mind. I didn't get that third kill. It was stolen from her.
I think she would have.
Yeah, it looked spot on, the controller for spray.
I really enjoyed watching sort of that fast B with Julie's smoke. Just sort of out of spawn.
Yeah.
I really want to see that
like
again.
That smoke. Yeah, it was really cool. I want to add that to my B
repertoire.
Repertoire. Yeah, because everyone knows the left smoke, but that right smoke, no one knows that.
Back to mid. Why not? I feel like you should start stacking players. Okay, we're up in B now, but I feel like you should start stacking players in towards mid if you're Honduras. Nice find by Andy, but that's all it'll be, just one collection, and then the USA are just going to take the round again.
Yeah, I think Honduras tried to react because of how much Team USA has gone to A, so they over-rotated a player to that side.
For Aurea. Might be able to do with Olya here. But that's probably it, because she got Emily already rushing spawn. She's got support, and I've got Judy on the lurk. This is really tough. Yeah. No save. USA are in cruise control.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. I think that the way they're playing is going to be... I understand why they are playing it like this.
Yeah.
Because they can. So I don't blame them at all or anything like that. But they're going to get absolutely punished if they try and do something like this against Canada.
Yeah, they won't. They won't. They'll play a lot more structured, in my opinion. They just saw how Mirage went, and they thought that they could just do this. And yeah, I mean, it's just decimation, which way you look. This time there's no trade. Aurea drops down into canals, but Emily's holding, and they are going from B to A. They have left.
Yeah.
They're having fun with it.
Bomb sites in the first 30 seconds. Do I think Olya and Emmy both have just not stopped holding W this entire map? They're both just running around with Mac 10s.
I don't think Emmy has bought any other gun. Trigger discipline. But Emily's now wanted to grab the kill, and she will trade out. Oh yeah, yeah. I think Emmy will just continuously buy Mac 10s.
I think both of them will. Easier to run and gun with it.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
okay.
no,
P90.
We got the P90. Okay. Variation. Sort of city side P90 2 rounds ago.
We did. It didn't really get anything.
No.
Oh, you sold her Mac 10 and bought a P90. Got influenced by the Salamander.
Salamander will do that to you. But punished by the auto shotgun.
Was it a punish?
There we go, find success.
I said, was it a punish? Every day.
Yeah. Well, I'm just trying to make it interesting. It's like a green light on the A-bomb site.
Wait, where?
It's like oh, I think
it's the exit. It's the exit.
Yeah,
sorry.
I think it was from the angle that we saw. It was like above the bricks, and it looked like the bricks had a light on them. And I was like, I've never seen that before. I think it was just a cool little angle the obs were using. I think Honduras, the majority of the kills been exit frags, sadly.
Yeah, there's been maybe like 1 or 2 in towards mid, but aside from that, it's just pack mentality for USA. And they are just running rings currently around Honduras. Interesting that United States don't have a coach.
Yeah, that is interesting.
I just would have thought they would have had one. They had Munster last year.
Yes, that was cool.
I think that was kind of like a prelude to him joining FlyQuest Red.
Yeah. Yeah, they aren't slowing down. They're running through every smoke.
And now, when they've got the site, they don't even want to stay on it. Might leave Mads. In comes Emmy. 2 quick kills on the Mac 10. Aurea might hit double digits, which is nice. I feel bad. I don't really have anything positive to say about Honduras, apart from the fact that I think they do have an understanding of what they want to do, and I think they will do better against some of the teams that aren't sort of in the upper echelons here for Americas, which is Team USA, Team Canada. It's a really rough first round draw.
Yeah, I mean, it was always going to be, right? Just with the teams on offer, and there's only 2 spots as well. So, never going to be easy for these underdog teams in this event with the US and Canada in the mix. This round actually has a chance of getting interesting. Oh. Although a team kill does occur, Aurea tries to escape and can't. A team kill goes the other way. But you know Yuli's going to make sure this doesn't get out of hand. He doesn't have a kit either, which makes things all the more difficult.
Oh, wow.
And the PTs almost get the job done. The Mac 10 will finish the job. That's another flawless half. USA trying to finish this one without dropping a map. Around. Across the series.
And the map, I guess.
Yeah, well, I suppose they don't want to drop the map. Yeah. You know what's crazy?
What's that?
Emmy is only 23 years old.
Really?
Yeah, it's just crazy because she was on COG Red for like 5 years. And then she left for 2 years. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that does surprise me, actually.
Honduras pistol. They will get the A-bomb site. So, they'll get the bomb down. Are we smoke respecters?
No, of course not.
That's a lot of players, and he does get one. But now Yuli is hitting all the shots with the P2K. And they're just trying to overwhelm. Ollie even gets on the bomb. And yeah, this will be 13-0. Back-to-back flawless maps from Team USA. We expected nothing less than their victory today. And yeah, it was absolute domination from the United States.
Yeah, let's be honest, just this one was completely expected. This was always going to be a tough one for Honduras. That Canada game is concluded as well. They beat Colombia 13-0 in both maps. These are the strongest teams, guys, when it comes to sort of the Americas region, it will always be Team USA, it will always be Team Canada, and in South America, it should always be Team Argentina. And Team Brazil could have a chance to upset, but I think it would be very unlikely. So we're actually really looking forward to sort of Team USA and Team Canada clashing up against each other. But for the likes of Honduras, like I could see them potentially beating and just coming up against Colombia and potentially taking them down, because they did look pretty decent in terms of like what to sort of expect on the server. It's clear that they had a game plan. It's clear that they really wanted to kind of play a slower style of CS. Unfortunately, Team USA didn't want to whatsoever.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's a team that just knows that individually they are stronger, and so they're just not going to respect at all. Like, it's just pure running at you, never allowing you to play anything that you've practiced, never allowing you to set up a default because they're just charging at you as 5, and you can't respond to it because, yeah, you just haven't had the reps against a team like this, of this caliber. So it's unfortunate for Honduras, and not a great way to start their campaign in the qualifiers. Team USA will be very happy with a nice, comfortable win. Oh.
Nice. We take a look at the scoreboard as well, and we can sort of see after this pistol round's concluded how it all shapes out. And yeah, I think there's not too much to speak about, except that the MAC-10s and the SMGs were holding W the whole way, and they pretty much carried the game. But if it wasn't them, it would have been someone else. It was tough for Honduras to really get a say in the game.
Yeah, I think Oreo, we could see Oreo and Jazz, you know, individually were hitting a couple of shots at times, but there was just no real chance for them to do anything. The team play just wasn't there. Team USA made quick work of their first opponent here in the qualifiers with a dominant 2-0. Doesn't really tell us too much about what to expect versus Canada when that game will come up, but with both teams getting off to a blistering start in their respective games, will definitely set up a very exciting clash later on. Yeah,
no, it absolutely will. And I think it will be really interesting to kind of see where Team USA and Team Canada kind of liken themselves. I wonder how much defaulting Team USA will do against Team Canada as well. I wonder if they'll just sort of rush them and see if it will work. I don't think it potentially will. I think it's actually going to be quite difficult for Team USA sort of in that game, if I'm being completely honest with you. But we have got Canada versus Guatemala coming up a little bit later. That one's going to be coming around, what time is it now? About 3 a.m. CEST. So a little bit of a wait for that game, around about 2 hours. But with all that being said, we have concluded the first round of the group stage here. Team USA, Team Canada, they pick up respective victories. And I'm just taking a look now as well to see whether there was any additional games also being played. But I think there's 5 teams in the group, so yeah, that's kind of what we've got going on right now. So one team would have taken a breather. That would have been obviously Guatemala. They didn't play, so they got their first round game. So they're coming against Team Canada momentarily. Well, I say momentarily, in a couple of hours. I don't know what to expect from Guatemala. I'm going to be honest with you, Lucy. Although you did credit me, you did say about the mobs and the mob bets. I actually thought that was kind of a banger, but yeah. Let me know.
Well, we'll see when we get to it. That game, as you mentioned, is coming up in a couple of hours. So go grab a snack. Go maybe take a walk, stretch your legs, and we'll see you in a bit for that next game of the day. You don't want to miss it. Canada versus Guatemala coming up in about an hour and a half.
Welcome back, guys. Getting ready to jump into our second game of the day, Brandon, and very excited for this one because Team Canada is going to be on our screens. We saw Team USA earlier, very dominant affair. Team Canada played a game off stream as well with similar result. So expecting them to be coming into this one feeling very confident.
Yeah, they play Guatemala as well, which is going to be, I think, a tricky test for Guatemala. I think Team Canada are going to be looking wrong, and there's confirmation of it. Team Canada versus Guatemala. It'll be really interesting to kind of see Guatemala, because obviously what's really good sort of about Iesf is that we do get to kind of see all these regions, but not only just the regions, but the countries that sort of have esports, whether that's up and comers, whether that is sort of teams that maybe are established we don't know about. So we're going to just sort of unearth them as we go. I am worried just sort of about the Group A in general, because it is quite clear that with the 5 teams we've got on display, we know that there are 2 dominant teams. We kind of know that from what we've seen in the opening games with both Team USA and Team Canada, as you said, getting the 13-0s. We've not yet seen Team Guatemala, so hopefully they can surprise and show us something special. However, with that being said, in a moment we're going to take a look at the Team Canada roster, and we were kind of alluding to it before we went to that extended break about how exciting this is, because let's bring it up. The big news is that one of the players is in fact Miss Harvey.
Yeah, her return to professional Counter-Strike. How cool is that? It's been a minute since Miss Harvey's been in the server. Obviously, in recent history, has been looking after the COG Red squad, a management perspective, and is now, going to be back in the server. So I'm really, really excited for that. And, you know, this is a stacked squad in general, right? Goose Breeder, about the best IGL you could find in North America, and also, you know, an incredible fragger. I think even more so since she gave the roles of calling over to K-Day in FlyQuest Red. It feels like her level has increased. And then we've got, a collection of Canadian players that have played in various Impact squads over the last 2 years. Rain, Bouchard, and Jessica's.
Yeah, we also touched upon this, but the coach is Parks.
Yeah.
We've also met sort of the head of the esports operations for Team Canada. We met her and Yash, and she was really lovely, and she kind of spoke to us just about the development of Team Canada, and the idea is to always integrate sort of the experienced players to give a competitive edge, but they always wanted to introduce sort of new blood in whatever game they competed in to give sort of players a chance to represent their country, which I thought was really brilliant.
Yeah, absolutely, and I love the approach they've gone with putting together this roster. And yeah, big shout out to Parks for always being involved and you know, being a big part of the women's scene just generally. It's, you know, we mentioned earlier all the work he's done with TSM Shimmer and other squads, so yeah, big shout out for him being involved here. We have Guatemala on the other side. As mentioned, this is a team of players that we haven't seen play on a global stage before. In terms of some of the roles here, listed as entry is going to be Morgan. We've got our IGL in Zara EXE. And I guess they're going to be the main ones to keep an eye on. Don't have a player actually specifically listed as Orpa, so I guess that's something we'll discover throughout the course of the game. But yeah, not too much to say about the individuals. It's a fairly young-looking roster. Yeah, that's all we really have to go of.
Yeah, they got a substitute called Banana, who's 19 years old, which made me feel a bit old Lucy when I saw the date of birth was 2005. So again, kind of whenever we kind of get these sheets and we take a look down the line, I'm like, wow, these players, it's incredible that they're representing their country at such a young age. Like, what was I doing at 19? Like, nothing as cool as this. So yeah, I'm excited to kind of see the likes of Morgan on the entry. And obviously just kind of sort of experiencing what Guatemala has to offer. I like that the coach put that they've got a role as support as well. I was like, yeah, that's cool. I hope you will be supporting them. I expect that you will. We can take a look at the veto and see what we're working with. Hey, look, it's Nuke and Vertigo banned again. And then we've got Dust 2 picked by Guatemala, Mirage picked by Team Canada, and Inferno as our decider, which actually is quite spicy. Guatemala ban Anubis. And we end on Inferno. Okay.
Yeah, I think the problem is the map pool at the moment is kind of crap. So basically, as soon as Nuke and Vertigo get banned, it's always going to go to sort of default maps. But I guess it doesn't matter here. But Canada has a lot of room to play around with the map pool just with the players that they have, and Team USA is the same. So I think like that video could be quite interesting. But here, I don't, it's honestly not that bad going to a map like Mirage, where if you've kind of got a taste of how they're playing on Dust 2 and you've got that confidence, you could just run them over like we saw Team USA do earlier. So I imagine that's kind of the idea.
I think that actually probably Team Canada, Team USA, that'll actually involve probably an Anubis, probably involve an Ancient. So yeah, we'll have to kind of wait and see how that pans out. Let's focus on this one though, because Dust 2 is coming up in just a moment. We can kind of see what we're working with here. Team Canada decided to start on the T side, which I think is brilliant. They just want to set the pace early.
Oh, actually, so we have one of the subs playing today. So they had a couple of subs listed. So it's a shame we don't get to see Miss Harvey in the server. Jazzykins and Athena are the two subs, and both are pro Valorant players. Like, literally game changers tier players, which is really cool.
Wow.
Jessica's opens up the account. Jazzykins gets one as well. So fast into B, bomb to be planted.
Yeah, pretty straightforward. Let's see the retake. There is a flash and a kit on Miss Cat, but the issue you've got is you're 2 players down. Dust 2 is one of the hardest bomb sites just to retake generally in CS. Flashbang goes really high. They now start creeping forward. Goose can just jiggle on the angle, and then that allows Bouchard just to creep round the corner. Jess Castle clean up. And going by the script so far, no one dies for Team Canada. It's flawless, and it was fast.
Yeah, that's more or less how we expected that one to go once they got those clean entries. I don't know about Jazzykins, but I know Athena, who is obviously not on the server right now, used to play CS a long time ago. I think Jazzykins might be a pure and bred Valorant OG.
I've never seen more B spawns in my life. Nova for Morgan. Oh my god, Goose.
Nova.
Okay. And now Bouchard's just locking in the mid lurk. I think we're 2-0. We are. Goose even burns one's alive at the very end. And you're right. You can guarantee that Goose will probably be calling on this team.
Yeah. Go kill. That's probably
true. I don't know who's AWPing.
More spawns for B. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure who's going to be AWPing.
I'm gonna... Hang on, let me...
I don't. Yeah. None of these players are AWPers, to my knowledge. Out the gate. Again, back into B. Trying to burst into it. And successfully do so. They have the spawns once more. They make quick work of them. B could be a... I imagine they're probably going to play some big spawn-based CS.
Yeah. I think Jazzykins might probably pick up the AWP, if I had to guess, because I'm just looking at... She plays Duelist in Valorant, which would and she plays 40% of her games on Jet, which is a very much like an operator player in Val, which is like the
Well, I can
equivalent.
tell you because they listed it. Gooseberry IGL and Jazzykins is Flex Entry AWP.
Yeah. Makes sense. Yeah. Based on the agents she plays in Valorant. I went on a VLR, which is Valorant's HLTV equivalent.
Ah.
Look at this. I like this from Guatemala. They have stacked 4 players B, and Canada say, hey, guess what? We're going to fake it, and we're going to go short to A. This is heartbreaking, really, if you're Guatemala, because you've just been sold a dream, and unfortunately, Canada have gone to the other bomb site.
Yeah, they're literally just not slowing down. You got Goose on the lurk, and they trigger discipline to guarantee 1. Actually, is traded immediately. Zarexy punishes Jessica, so they are finding a couple of kills. I think Bouchard is going to catch this one easily enough. Yep. Healer is very low. They can't really get this retake just due to the time and due to dying. Redskins gets a double with the M4. So you don't need a scope to get it done.
They keep getting B spawns. Like, this is unbelievable. I've never seen more B spawns in my life on D2 when I've been casting it since it's come back into the rotation. Goose is AWPing. Sure,
What?
why not?
Maybe she just has the worst spawn. So she can...
Yeah,
drop
she
mid.
does.
Yeah.
How many are crossing Goose? 1.
3. Stick around to fight though. They're gonna go. Into the bomb site. Nobody's home. All that space. For free. Forced out by the util. Actually, the smoke is a little bit off the mark, but not gonna matter too much. Shot brought down low. Green just gets one spamming through the smoke. Oh, she adjusts to a Morgan. That is clean and crisp. Re-smokes aplenty. The swing from Bouchard gets a kill despite the low HP. Will eventually be traded. There is a kit, but yeah, they just don't really have the resources or the numbers to go for it. Trying to stay alive won't be happening.
I have direct communication right now with Mr. Parks. So I just sent him a message and I said, "Can you confirm Jazzy's AWPing?" Because he's not in coach role for these games. He's just watching the stream, and he said yes. Jazzy main AWP, Miss Harvey is sub.
Okay, so it's that's a shame. I would like to see Miss Harvey in the server.
But if they qualify, that means she'll probably be there
Yeah.
in Riyadh, which is cool.
Oh. Used to pressing tab and then clicking the minimap to put those bits of util down. Understandable.
Kind of lame. Not Jazzy Kids. Valorant, of course. Opening kill does fall favour to Guatemala. However, Rain has traded quickly. And yet again, Team Canada can scale up short. I would be worried about the bomb potentially making its way over, but it's already passed. Jazzy Kins is on that sniper. So Mojito hits a nice dig.
So Mojito. Oh my god, she's hit another. Alright, we got some aimers in the server.
Oh,
but they're
so
on
does
both
Jessica's.
sides as well, yeah. Good cleanup there. Those are some nice deke shots. An A spawn? It's more likely than you think.
I mean, you've conditioned B so much. At what point? Like, I feel like you can just walk into A willy-nilly and it'll be absolutely fine.
Yeah, they threw the smokes. They actually miss, so nothing is smoked off on the B bomb site. Yeah, here's that walk contact. An empty long bomb site. So Mojito in place. Oh, the timing could not have been worse. Jessica's does go down. Lily has been good at getting these trades, but unfortunately she's left alone. So split from short, deals with her quickly. Presence on B brought 3 players over.
Perfect. I mean, again, this is always going to be difficult. What can the AWP achieve? Maybe a quick kill. However, Zara does move off the angle as she's trying to shoot. Rain then steps in from double doors and gets a quick headshot.
Rain's been looking
Mr. Parks also told me that he's not the coach, he's the team manager.
Ah, okay. Well, yeah, our thing just has like coach, doesn't have like a
Yeah.
it's not a customizable field.
He
so.
said that Miss Harvey might preview tomorrow against Honduras.
Oh, I hope so. I hope so.
Sorry if I'm leaking this, Parks, but like you did message me, so.
All right. We got a long stack from the CTs. However, B bomb side has been taken.
Yeah, that's the issue. You can just get the bomb out and escape. Bouchard, oh, just keep them at bay. And wants even more. Bouchard, any more for any more? Free. Why not? Go and get them all. Or maybe because Goose is already on the other side. Can there be any 1Ds from Guatemala? Oh, Zara backed up. Oh my god.
Oh my.
She's just stopped and pulled her knife out like,
Yeah.
did I just do that? That was me, yeah? Yeah, that was you, Bouchard. And a well-deserved ace.
Dude. She
That
barely
was
takes,
you.
and all she takes is damage in the end there. I cannot believe that tap. Disgusting.
That was like one of those trick shots on like Modern Warfare 2. Where you're like spinning around doing 360s, except she was trying to clear pit, and then she's just gone thwack. Spun around like an owl.
Parks taught her that. Fast towards long. Oh, turning back. Not expecting aggression. Morgan trying to capitalize on it. Actually does. A double from her. Massive. Finally an advantage that's quickly lost, but still 3-on-3. A lot of information. Now again, it's not quite the smoke. Miss Cat's taking a lot of ground, so they're going to get information. This is looking good for Guatemala. Oh, but she comes back to A. I think off that flash. Still be okay if they keep these players present, which this smoke should do. I feel like Zara XC needs to be on site, though, rather than playing in CT.
Yeah. However, look, you've got Miss Cat that's got the flash in the incendiary. So maybe they could make something happen here. Maybe the incendiary could go on the site and deny the bomb plant. Because actually, Goose does have one smoke left. But instead, incendiary is going to be kept. Incendiaries go the other way. Miss Cat not affected by it. Bomb now to be planted. 3v3. This is still a good moment here for Guatemala. Because they are creeping up. Goose will take the first. Oh, but the crossfire is just perfect. It's still a one-on-one. Goose potentially could lose this. However, why would you trust one of the greatest IGLs?
You know what? That was a pretty darn good looking round from Guatemala. I like, the ideas were sound in the 3-on-3. They get a nice double opener that was really clean. And I can get this again.
Disgusting.
Yeah, we got to see. Ooh.
Nothing there.
Yeah, they got the kills. Sorry, I completely lost because of that flip. Bursting into B, Zara gets a kill. Locked out again, and bomb to go down.
Guatemala look pretty decent in these retake positions, though. It's just about getting into the site, and obviously getting into B is going to be really difficult. Dink on Miss Cat through the smoke isn't going to help matters, and it looks like Rain is covering the tunnels angle. However, Morgan will find her. Important kills now need to come forward for Team Canada, and it feels like pressure has been relieved. It is still a 2-on-2, but look at Goose. Again, trying to make the round-winning play, but it's Bouchard. Actually gets rid of Soy Mojito. And now Morgan's position is known and collected by Goose. 10-0 for Team Canada. This is looking pretty dominant.
Yeah, it's a less dominant 0-round game from Guatemala than what we saw earlier from Honduras. but it's still a 0-round game so far. I do feel that they do have some of those individuals there, and again, some of the ideas. Morgan found success in long previously, so she's going to post very close, and we have aggression in short. Miss Cat not prepared for Goose. That's maybe a bit of a miscom there. They are finding some frags, but the trade's always so fast. That's A, open for business.
The aim on some of these Guatemalan players actually looks pretty decent.
Mm-hmm.
Like I'm impressed with Morgan. I've been impressed with Lila as well. Getting a couple of multis. Obviously, Soy Mojito, the only 2 kills she's got have been with the Deagle, but it came in that round and she was hitting some bangers. However, like, this is just unrelenting pressure out of Team Canada. Goose is just having fun with it now. I fear we're entering familiar territory here, Lucy.
Yeah. It has felt a little bit like we're going down that path again. It's a shame, but it's you know, nice day in the office for Canada, really. They're having a field day out in the sandy fields of Dust 2. Trying out long once more, and Morgan still gets one. She's always good for one.
Not clearing car. Oh, no one's cleared car. Surely Miss Cat's going to pop her head out at any moment. And there she is. And she does take one with her. Unfortunately, that's all it will be. And now Lila has to try and clutch up a 1-on-3. Has got a nice bit of space here in towards short, but has been mollied off the mark. This feels comfy. And to be fair to Guatemala, it has felt like in a number of these rounds, they have had somewhat of a say. And then Team Canada just steal it right back away from them. There has been a few 1v1s. There has been a few sort of like 3-on-3, 2-on-2 situations. But ultimately, Bouchard's going 17-5. Goose is going 15-3. It's pretty difficult indeed to kind of stop what is going on here. And now you're at a pistol round away from being 13-0'd.
On their map pick as well. You got some util.
Going long.
Well done. A lot of it.
Oh. I feel like first spawn should have gone out, but it doesn't matter because Canada have elected instead to leave Goose over here solo. And then everyone else has taken tunnels. The issue is that everyone else has taken tunnels. And now you know that it is going to be A. Goose just playing over the top of the smokes. Oh, she's being so sneaky with it. Morgan is going to be a really tough clear. And Goose will claim one headshot and just duck away. And the rest of the team have rotated in. It's going to be a clean-up. And it's going to be Team Canada taking this 13-0.
Cruise control. Didn't even break a sweat. They took their spawns, they ran with it, and they never needed to stop. There's lots of difficulty of going to Dust 2. Yeah, it's a good puggy map if you're, I guess, less comfortable as a team, but it's also a map where if you're going against such solid aimers as are on the Canadian squad, I mean, they're just going to shoot you out of the server. We saw that multiple times. Players like Bouchard, Rain looked really sharp as well. Grease running around. All the rest, really. It was, yeah, a pretty simple, straightforward game from Canada.
Yeah, it was. I was impressed with Bouchard. I thought she played really well. We kind of expect to get a good game out of Goose and Rain. Jazzykins didn't really have to do anything. She had the AWP out a couple of rounds, but by the time she even scoped in, it felt like everyone from Guatemala was already just kind of in the ground and waiting for the next round to start. It's unfortunate because I'm actually looking at this and the way Guatemala played, I'd actually rank them as the highest out of probably the other teams we've got in the group. So I think that's a decent achievement. I think that they could beat potentially everyone else.
Yeah,
Well,
Honduras
that
for
being
sure,
said,
I
it's
think, from
just
what we're seeing.
too strong.
Yeah, it's just complete outclassing, really. Here's that shot again. Boom. Whoa! Oh no. A 2-hour
wow.
break. My battery's gone flat.
Unlucky. Good news is, I'm here, and so's Team Canada. And here we can see the scoreboards as well. Oh, Goose actually ended with that pistol on 17, top of the board with Bouchard, who had that unreal ace as well. We got some good things out of Lila, good things out of Morgan, but aside from that, it was one-way traffic yet again on the stream for Team Canada. And now we're kind of at a point where it's going to go to Mirage, and it probably will be the same result. I don't want to be horrible. I don't want to be brutal, but I feel like that is the reality that we are kind of living in right now, Lucy.
Yeah. It's Mirage is gonna play very much like Dust 2, one imagines. So not a difficult series for Canada. Not a difficult day in the office. Hopefully Guatemala can do a little bit more in the server on Mirage, but what I saw in Dust 2, Canada are locked in, loaded, and looking to cruise through.
Yeah, they are. And coming into this, look, we did say that it was always probably going to be Team USA and Team Canada. Those are the teams that are probably going to be making it through to Riyadh at the end of the year. But the interesting conversation where we are seeing Team Canada run for opponents 13-0, where we are seeing Team USA 13-0, is how are they going to match up against each other? That's a question for tomorrow. The question for right now is, what is Mirage going to look like between Canada and Guatemala? We'll find out after this break.
Hello, we're back, and here I am right in front of you. Yeah, map 1, we kind of went over, pretty one-sided. That's been the story for Canada so far. Mirage, expectations, hopefully not as one-sided, but I imagine Canada won't let off the pressure.
No, the thing is that T side was just pretty like relentless from Team Canada. They were just sort of pushing everything. Now you go onto their map pick, you imagine that Guatemala will start on the CT side as well, which means that we're going to have Team Canada just full pace, like full sort of pedal to the metal, and they're just going to go out and probably try and overwhelm Team Guatemala with these executes, which was going so well on D2. Mirage plays out really similar. It's again like quite a puggy map to the point where you can just overwhelm one bomb site continuously. We did see that quite often in Canada. There was a default. We did see a default sort of like 4 or 5 rounds, but that was after they conditioned the fact that they were going to go B continuously. And then what's good about the Dust 2 default is the fact that you go through tunnels anyway, and you can just throw your utility. Team Guatemala, they were reacting. They did stack sort of 4 players towards that site, but Team Canada were just overwhelming in the end.
Yeah, that's the thing. I'm excited to hopefully get to see Jul.CET AWP a little bit. She had it out a couple of moments, but we didn't really get to see it in action. So maybe something to be looking forward to here. Hopefully we get to see, some of them more, some of those executes. We'll see what they play out like. Because there were a few missing pieces with the D2 stuff, but a few smokes that went awry and things like this, which again won't matter here so much, but looking ahead, particularly to the game versus Team USA, that's the sort of stuff that will, need to be ironed out going into that. So let's see what their Mirage looks like, and is their map pick. And we'll have Guatemala on the CT side. They are full armor across the board, so a little lighter on the utility. Greece, it's going to be in charge of all the utility for Canada.
Yeah, what I will say is, I know you're talking about utility missing, and of the like, but I think most of it was just sort of thrown on the fly. So I don't think they're going to run into that same issue moving forward against USA, because everything will be a little bit more cut and dry. Zara will get the trade on Bouchard, and then immediately Jessica's replies in one of her own. And whilst we're talking about all of this, Rain is just on the big site, and now the bomb can just come over.
Yeah, so she's stuck into this corner. Doesn't need to budge an inch. Short is covered as well, as Bruce has got herself into the ladder room. So now reinforcements will arrive with the bomb in hand. It's even allowed to jump out, not holding that angle from window.
Yeah, this is going to be tough to break. You've got no kits as well. There's no utility. You kind of just got to go into Rain, taking first contact, and then as soon as she takes contact, everyone else can swing, and that's exactly what happens. Jessica's will get 3 in the round. It's Team Canada and their fundamentals that are sort of getting it over the line in the end. And that's going to be the story, I think, for most of this T side. 4 spy in for Guatemala. Morgan has gone for an XM, no armor. It's risky, but I like it.
Yeah, you can get onto some nice angles on Mirage with such a weapon. She's heading to B, so we might see her posted up on the balcony, for instance. She is the only one that has really properly invested in here. Although actually that's a lie, we have 2 USPs with armor. To me that reeks of Valorant.
Yeah, that is Valorant, 100%.
The old half armor with that pistol that looks like the USB.
Ghost,
that's the one. Gotta pay for that one though.
Yeah, 500. God, it upsets me that I know that. I played Valor when it first came out, and
you're on it all the time. I see. That's all you ever play. I'm always like, hey, you want to play CS? It's like, nah, I'm playing Valorant.
That's just not true. It's just not true at all. Actually, but yeah, I did play it briefly when it kind of was beta, like early release, and for a game that focuses so much on gunplay, it's a game that really doesn't focus on gunplay at all, and that is kind of all I will say on the matter.
Yeah,
and now
I'm
I'll move on
that.
because
Focus on CS,
yeah, I want to focus on the better game at hand.
where it hasn't changed in 20 years.
Well, it has.
Yeah, they released a new one sometimes. Deep Smoke, not going to be respected at all, and Morgan's been spotted, most certainly. Swings though, and a hit. Zara gets one too. There's a chance here. A lead for Guatemala, but the difficulty is going to be bomb will be planted. Rotations are going to be on their way. Bouchard gets one on Leela over the top of the flames. We find ourselves in a 3-on-3. Killing these 3 players. I think there was one on Leela. Zara gets an opportunity. Can't quite convert the shots. And walking out from short. Slow Mojito punished at long range. So despite some nice initial kills, it doesn't look like Guatemala are going to be able to get this retake happening. Especially with a shot like that and Zara's HP. She might be lucky to get out of this round alive.
Yeah, that's a shame for Guatemala, because they did find that those 2 entries, like it was like a 4-on-3 in their favor at the end, but you are starting to see some fundamental things creep in. I mean, that can be carried over from Valorant to CS, but for example, it's Lila peeking on short when the teammates aren't ready to go around the corner in market. There was a flashbang available. They could have popped that out the window. There was definitely opportunities there, especially with Bouchard's HP. Really like the kill that she got on towards the short player in the first instance to kind of crack open and carve out the bomb site, because it's just the elevation game. One player's down low, one player's up high. It's really difficult to kind of put your crosshair in the right position to account for one of them, let alone both. Team Canada are playing this spread default more often than not, where you're seeing Goose and Rain occupying both mid and B respectively. Looks like we are going to get an execute now at Team Canada.
Yeah. Got the saved M4 and various weapons around it, but the saved M4 finds the first kill. Morgan provides a bit of distraction, allows Zara to swing, so Guatemala get an opening. Need to capitalize on it, but Rain from top mid takes 2 down. Might even find herself a 3rd. Morgan swings out, looking for their shot. He's on cleanup duty in middle.
Really good to see Rain looking sharp as well. Obviously, actually, a player that has come back from Valorant into CS herself, but obviously sort of made a name for herself in the CS scene before Valorant came out, and is now with Team Karma with Emily. That's on Team USA. Same with Oya. Like they're all teammates. And for Team Karma, actually last season, I thought they were going to be a little bit of a dark horse. I thought they were going to cause a little bit more of an upset than they actually ended up doing. But they have been improving season on season. I know they are putting in the work. So good to see Rain sharp, because that will go an awfully long way in the upcoming ESL Impact Season 6.
Absolutely. Sharp. Jessica's good opener. Not done yet. Player tucked into 5 boxes dealt with. And yeah, Zara again getting 1, but always the case, Zara's getting 1, but there's nothing to follow up from it, unfortunately. Kills in isolation are not netting the rounds. I think, yeah, these passive holds, it's how fast they respond, or more importantly, they don't respond fast enough, and Canada don't give any breaks. So you have to respond immediately when they put that pressure on, because they do not slow down.
Yeah, this is, again, a Valorant tendency, because it's really common in Valorant to actually play really passive, and you play for retake more often than not in that game. Feel free to correct me if I'm wrong, but I know for a fact that you kind of like try and like hold all of your, I guess, utility equivalent in CS, there's a lot more variation. Sharp shots out of Goose. And now Jazzykid steps in as well as doing Soy Mojito. They're attacking any bomb site they want, any direction. They are overrunning this Guatemala defense. And now Morgan has been left alone. Another XM armorless just sat in T-spawn.
Yeah, you don't get bullet punch in Valorant, do you?
I don't know.
I don't think you do. Could be wrong. I don't think I've ever watched a professional Valorant game.
I watched Game Changers. And they're like insane. Like really good.
I've seen highlights. In fact, the only time I ever watch Valorant is if I see like Pansy's casting. I just want to listen to a cast.
Shout out Pansy.
There goes my hero.
There goes Canada
Fast.
into A.
They're not going to slow down in the scaling. Oh, the Mag 7. That was definitely a weld. She was close on the angle. Rain is just tapping. Tap, tap, tip, top. Hila tucked into the smoke. Gets a cheeky kill and a follow-up as well. Any more? No. Jazzykins will clean up. They spam her out the server.
Time to talk about Jessica's. I got a bit of a tidbit
Okay.
from Parks whilst we were in the break. And he said when Jessica's isn't playing CS and isn't pracking, she spends most of her time just on Minecraft.
Oh, I love Minecraft.
She plays modded Minecraft. It's like a Nouns custom pack or something.
Oh, that's cool.
I wanted specifics. I was like, there's no way you're spending your entire free time on sort of like vanilla.
Yeah, no, you've got to have all the bells and whistles.
Uh-oh. Forget bells and whistles. We're talking red carpet here. Because outside from Lila, there is no one home for Guatemala. It's exactly what Team Canada were doing sort of on Dust 2. They went A, like 3 rounds in a row. Guatemala, they restack and they sort of overexert themselves. Oh my god. On the bomb site. And then suddenly, Team Canada go in the opposite direction. Rain has found a kill out of nowhere through the wood paneling, I think.
Yeah.
Or in towards connector. I'm not sure.
I was trying to work out. Yeah, I think it was connector. The skins. There's a little line. Morgan will catch Bouchard. And Jessica's is low. Oh, it might not matter. She will go down. But she takes another with her. With a short setup, the bomb planted for them. Everything in the favor of Canada. Miss Cat knows with 30 HP. This one is not going to be hers.
And Goose is going to hunt. I don't think she'll get anything. Well, she might actually. There's a world.
Maybe. Yeah, she does.
Fair enough. This has been very fast. At least there's enough money to get the guns out again. 5 rifles. No AWP in the server, actually. Team Canada haven't brought that out once either. And they're going back to A again.
With the pace they're going at, why would you ever whip out the AWP? Jessica's actually spams through triple. Does a lot of damage. Off the reload, Jessica strikes, gets a double up. Looking for the third. And will collect it. No chaos. Able to thrive in it. Sure, Rain's held a spray this entire series. It's all taps.
Uh-oh. There's a spray.
Yeah, there we go.
Zara not saving anything. Team Canada not giving anything up. And not letting anything slip. This is once again a very dominant performance. They might win 2 games here in the round robin without dropping a single round.
That's the goal. Can it be a reality? Well, in this round, it looks like to be likely, given that we've got the whole squad from Guatemala on the A-bomb site.
In Palace.
Yeah, they're really trying to overcompensate, and Canada, every single time, have all the players in the right place. Like, they just go to the empty bomb site. Oh! That was 3 players in a row, mopped up by Bouchard.
That was sick. Bouchard has had some awesome like plays of the game and like plays of the stream. Been really impressed with kind of what she's outputting. Jessica's cleans up right at the very end. This is now 10. We are 3 steps away from another 13-0.
Is there any Canadian pain?
I don't think so. They've now had to readjust it and play 2 players on B. I really like this smoke. This smoke's actually really defensive, and it's pretty decent to scale into the site. The issue is there was no scaling into site, and Canada put up one of their own over towards Ticket. Bomb will be planted. Feels like kills will be collected. Especially with Rain in the back, just tapping them out one by one. Morgan will trade, but everyone is now contained here for Guatemala in towards CT spawn. They are finding these trades, though. It is still a 1-on-2. Flashbang over the top. Jazzykins will collect. And Team Canada will go 11-0 here with 1 more round to play in this T side.
Jul.CET 1-on-2 at the end. And speaking behind the flames, difficult to adjust onto her. Now Morgan and Zara have been the standouts, most certainly for Guatemala.
Yeah, Morgan's been decent. And there's Zara again. Actually an opener for Guatemala. They're in the player advantage. The issue is, again, that they've gone A, and Team Canada are just walking out B. Maybe Morgan can get one, and she does onto Rain. And the follow-up onto Jessica's. Hang on a second, this one's falling apart here for Canada.
Bouchard tucks into back. Bomb in hand, support on its way. Morgan swings around, gets the kill. And that 13-0 dream looking like it will be extinguished. Goose Breeder has to pull off a one. With all these angles currently being held. 1v1s won't be given to her lightly.
Clean. Excellent round for Guatemala. They just took all the fights to Team Canada. It feels like Team Canada got a little bit overzealous there. And Morgan was able to punish. Zara found the opener and they capitalized off the back of it. 1 round here for Guatemala. I feel like it's still going to be difficult to sort of start and spark a revival here. Considering you are down 11-1, but get a pistol. Maybe get some confidence. I could believe it. There's a world in which I could get a few more rounds here.
Yeah, that 1 round, that's all the difference. Now Pace in the middle. Spotting one underpass. Spotting a lot of players about, actually. Window smoke. Removing an angle. I want to flash out this player that's pushed all the way underpass. Finding out connector is very difficult. 3 CTs lying in wait. However, they have been brought low. And an opening kill. Trying to scale now. Jessicans gets 1. Rain gets 2. 2 bullets. 2 headshots. Any dreams of that second for Guatemala are destroyed by Rain.
Yeah, I'll be honest. If it wasn't for Rain there, then you can really see the Guatemala pistol round just taking shape, right? Because they'd overwhelmed the player in jungle. They were overwhelming and scaling in towards that A bomb site. And if it wasn't for Rain there, then Team Canada definitely could have at least had to go for that retake. It would have been player disadvantages. It would have been tough for them. However, Rain bails them out. Suddenly, it has to be the force play here for Guatemala. It has to be the round conversion. They saw Team Canada go away, and they think, we'll have a go as well.
The Rain lies in wait. Does reveal herself, but the crossfire looks strong. Goose steps in, and that's going to be all done. 13-1. Canada take the series 2-0. Do drop a round on the way, but I think they'll still be very happy with the outcome.
Yeah, of course they will be. And for Guatemala, yeah, some very Valorant-esque things sort of creeping in there. You kind of see it when we are covering the different regions of CS here at Iesf on the road to Riyadh. But I think individually, I know we haven't sort of seen Colombia yet, but they look better than Honduras, in my opinion. So, and they were clearly like they've got some nades going. They had pretty solid defaults. The only thing is they were overstacking quite a lot. I think that's the only sort of critique I'd throw on this Guatemala side. If they sort out their trade space in a little bit, I think they'd be a pretty decent team. I'd have them in the running for third so far based on what I've seen.
Yeah, I think that's a fair assumption. You definitely see a couple of the individuals in particular really are quite comfortable in the server and are finding those impact moments. It's just that you go against a team that has 5 of those players that are always in form, always hitting their shots. So you only really find success when they trip up. Well done getting the round they did. There was a few other rounds that came close, the 1v2 the situation, for instance. So yeah, decent, but ultimately just the expected outcome. And Canada have come in really impressive, which has us kind of with these 2 teams that we've seen today that have really come in swinging, and it gets you excited for how this group is going to play out.
Yeah, look, we gave praise to both Morgan and Zara, just to kind of reiterate that. I think they were definitely the best players for Guatemala here today. For Canada, I would give it overall probably to Rain. I was really impressed with just her form, especially on Mirage, and then her pistol round clip was brilliant. Play of the day has got to go to Bouchard for that ace on D2, because that 4th shot was just bonkers.
Yeah, absolutely. I think, yeah, Bouchard and Rain were the 2 standouts to me on Canada, most definitely. So yeah, it's good to see them looking in really good form. Doesn't really feel like there's any real weak points. Jazzykins on debut in Canada's squad this year, looking pretty good as well. Obviously, wasn't fully tested, and I think we'll see more of that tomorrow, and that might be where some challenges arise. But overall, Canada, a very successful day in the office. As you recall, 2 wins for them. So now they're sitting in a very comfortable position. Team USA, also a win. So tomorrow, those 2 teams will be playing. But that's all the games for today, guys. Tomorrow, we'll be finishing off the group and deciding who goes to Riyadh. So you guys will not want to miss that. Make sure you tune in tomorrow. Thank you so much for watching, and we'll see you then.